is up? Hope everybody's doing good. Just trying to get oriented here. I was putting together some stuff. Where you guys at? There we go. Just close some files here that I was working on. Oosh. Wizard of Oz. Good. Done. Nope. Don't need that. Awesome. What do we got here? Let's close this. Nope. All right. So today, hope you guys are doing good. Today we're going to work on, let me open, let's see, Lord of the Rings. Where'd I put it? Lord of the Rings. There it is. Lord of the Rings index. What did I call that? Big image. New cards. Index. There it is. Open this puppy up. It's big. It's real big. Hot. Still opening. There we go. So, first off, get this chat window open. That's not where I want it. Pop out chat. I wasn't prepared this morning, my friends. Sorry. Okay. The first thing I want to show you guys is something that I'm developing for the Lord of the Rings project. So I wanted to take the idea of the book box to the next level. And so this is this is kind of like the prototyped conceptual drawing of the book box that I am making for the Lord of the Rings project. And basically what it is an actual book with, like, you know, book cloth, the little red little red end cap ribbon, a curved pages, so it's not straight, but it's like curved. And then on the top, when you open the book box, there'll be like a little semi-transparent, like vellum paper that you can see right here. And that semi-transparent vellum paper will have like either the map of Middle Earth or something else, some super dope drawing I haven't drawn yet, that kind of thing. And it'll be laying over the tuck case. It's kind of, that is nestled within the book box. And then there'll be a little red or some other color, maybe green ribbon pull tab that you pull, and it pops the deck out, and then you can lift this little piece of vellum up. You lift this piece of vellum up like it's a page of the book, so it gives the it gives the impression that this is a book, and then you have to turn the page to like to see the tuck case. But since this kind of semi-transparent sheet is going to be semi-transparent, you'll be able to see the tuck case within, underneath the semi-transparent um, paper. So that's something I'm working on right now. And the company that's making it for me is putting together the prototype. All right. So, anyways, that's that. So, before I get started, I'm gonna have to apologize. I'm having some some major nasal and sinus congestion. I drank some kind of fruit tea yesterday that was I had ordered somewhere and had a bunch of tropical fruit in it, and I evidently had some kind of allergic reaction. My daughter Scarlett's allergic to like tropical fruit like pineapples, papayas, kiwis. And I guess I have adult onset allergies too, because I had some kind of allergic reaction to some fruit in that thing, and since yesterday I've been like having. I already have anaphylactic shock with some things, but it's been weird. So I apologize. Okay, so what we're gonna do today is. You guys didn't make any comments about that book box. You guys, you don't. Does that not excite you guys? It excites me. It's gonna be awesome. So what we're gonna try to do today is start the process of figuring out how we're gonna draw this big tree panoramic. My thinking is that. My thinking is that I'll split it up and crop it just to keep it manageable in terms of size. And then draw it one at a time. And then once I'm finished, I'll go back and piece it together. Let's see here. Oh yeah, bro, I've been amping up that vitamin C for show. Sugi 2042. Hey Jackson, how many PVC Federal 52 second edition decks are there? Are they limited? They are limited. They're not sealed and numbered. We only made 1,000 of those, and I know that we've already gone through 4 or 5, just like opening them up, testing them, and get everything right. So we'll probably have around 950 of those 2-deck sets. We'll have about 50 of those 2-deck sets. I want to say, let me see if I've got a picture. I think I've got a picture of the box. I'll show you a picture of the box that the company sent me. Let me see here. Let me see. I think it's in this email here. Can I download this? Yeah. So this is the book box that they sent me, just as reference before we got started. But this is the book box, so you can see that it has the book ribbon spine, and this is kind of like actual book cloth, that kind of canvas book cloth. Then you can see here that the actual box itself is curved like a real book. And then the box, the tuck case will fit inside here, but this is not playing card sized. Excuse me. I know I don't have COVID because I had COVID at Thanksgiving, and I have plenty smell right now, so I know I don't have COVID. Okay. So I'm gonna do. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna do this club tree first, the one that's the melon tree. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna select it like this. Let's see, and maybe crop it. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this where it's halfway manageable in terms of file size. Okay, let's see how big that is. That's 24 inches by 39 at 300 dpi. I'm going to bump it up to, let's go 800 dpi. Okay, let's see what that does in terms of file size. Melon tree. Well, that's taking forever. I'll get you the spelling on that. I don't. It's a not a real tree. It's spelled. Here it is. I'll put a link right here in the chisel. Melorn. It's pronounced Melern tree. Malorn tree. This may be too big. Let's see what this is. That's not too bad. It's 3.24 gigs. Not bad. And I can crop it still a little bit. Let's go over here. An inch. The reason, can you elaborate why you made the file larger so when you pull each card apart, it maintains? Well, yes, kind of. Basically. Because normally, like if I open up let's take a look at it. If I open up any, let's see here. Was this the playing card file? Like if I open up any of my playing cards, it's like this Tom Bombadil we did yesterday. This card is 8 by 10 at 600 dpi. So it's plenty. It's way bigger than I need. And I do that so I make the playing card files much, much bigger than the print size. That way if I ever, if I get something that's, if I find lightning in a bottle and I want to make a print out of it or something, it is, I've made it plenty big to make a print out of. So like with this, a playing card size is 3.47. Playing card, the playing card template file that I use is at print size is 3.47 at 4.47 at 300 dpi. So just to give you an idea of what it looks like at actual print size. And it'll also show you how much detail you lose. So this is actual print size, print resolution. And if I zoom in on this, I mean, even right there, you can see how much detail that you lose. So this is as highly detailed resolution as it's going to print on the playing cards. And so you can already see that you're losing a lot of that kind of detail. You're losing a lot of that detail in the feather. Those engraving marks get kind of pixelated a little bit. So you lose a ton of resolution when it actually gets down resed to print size. But this is the resolution that I drew the image at. So, and I make it that big so that if I want to, I can come in here. I could crop this. Say, what I could do is, let's say, make a new print. Let's go print size, 18 inches by 24 inches at 600 DPI. CMYK color, create. So this would be like an 18 by 24 print. If I take my drawing that I got here, and let's duplicate it and merge visible, copy paste the whole thing. It's not 18 by 24 by any means, but it's big enough that I have enough resolution where I'm not scaling it up so much that it's not like I'm scaling up too much where it's not going to take the up-resing. So now you can see that this is a fully resed 18 by 24 at 600 DPI print, so that I could use this and make a limited edition print of if I wanted to. So I make everything huge so that I can do this with it if I want to and make a print. Now, with this tree drawing, it's a little bit different in the fact that not only do I have to make sure, let me just go back. Let me open Tom up again. Not only do I have to make sure that each little card is at that full huge res as this Tom Bombadil card. So if I take this, we'll just compare it. Now the only thing is this tree is going to be kind of faded in the background, so it's not like I have to make it super high res. But these cards are all at size. And so even there, I'm even drawing, and this Tom Bombadil, so see how much I'm zooming in here on that Tom Bombadil, and he's still super high res. So that just shows you how high res this tree image is. That way, that once I finish the drawing of this huge tree, I can then dissect it in its pieces and then paste it onto a singular playing card template, and it be at this really high res. And that's why I cropped it and then made it bigger, so that once I get to the point where I'm wanting to transfer the drawing to a singular playing card, it's high enough res. I feel like that was a super long explanation, so I apologize. All right, let's get all this. I don't need this color. I don't need this color. I'm going to clean up some of this file here. I'm going to take all of this. Going to merge it. Yeah. I'm trying to work in 4K when print res is like watching a crappy video in the 90s on your 720 by 486 resolution. Okay, I need to find my glove. Got to get my head around this whole tree thing. Got to get in the right headspace here. Okay, let's do this. All right, I need to find some. I need to find some reference, some tree reference. All right, I'm looking at beech trees here. It's a nice dog. Hello, dog. That's cool. Sweet, sweet. I like that picture. So start putting my reference all over the place here. Dude, that's cool. Nice. Get a few more here. Look at that. Look at that horse carved into that beech tree. I wonder how old that is. Oh, it's 1978. An exploration language of drawing. That's cool. All right, let's go back. Yes, Kevin. These index cards are going to be like a jigsaw puzzle, and all the leaves are going to be leaves. All the pips of the index cards are going to be leaves of trees. Oh, let's see. Save preview image. Sure, why not? I just want to save it. Can I just copy it and save it? No. It's going to make me work for it, aren't they? Okay. Well, you're nice and big. Okay, that's enough right now. I have a good enough imagination. I've drawn enough trees before. I don't need any reference. I'm just kidding. Yes, I've seen that tree. That is pretty cool. Okay, what we're going to do first is it's not going to be exactly like a beech tree because this is pretty gnarly for a beech tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this is going to be a series of me working up to it with just ever increasing the detail. So I'm just going to start sketching. Oh, you found the Capital C movie? Where did you find it? Because I really haven't been able to find it. Did you just like rent it on Amazon or something? Gotcha. The hardest thing about drawing trees that I've found over the years is making it look random while still giving this. It's something that nature does perfectly every time, but it's hard to make everything look random while still giving everything kind of like this artistic flair, I guess you could call it. And that's been one of the hardest things about drawing trees that I have found over the years. Yeah, C Dub. Tom, Tom and Judy Dawson are like the godfathers of playing card collection. Uh, Tom used to be the president of the 52 plus Joker club, and he just passed away a few years ago. He was a super nice guy. Judy is also super nice, and they before before Tom died, their United States playing card company bicycle. Uh, it wasn't a bicycle specific collection, but their United States playing card company collection was the most incredible collection of playing cards you have ever seen. Not so much that they had the most, which they had a ton, but the quality of the decks that they had. Their collection was better than the actual United States Playing Card Company library collection. And then when Tom passed away, Judy donated, I want to say the collection to Yale or something. I can't remember, but uh, but you'll meet if you go to the 52 plus Joker convention this year in Niagara Falls. You will meet Judy. She's an incredible person, super nice, and she loves to talk about playing cards. But they're great. Yeah, I was lucky enough to go to 2 or 3 conventions before Tom passed away. Um, and him and Tom and Judy were big reasons. One of the probably the biggest reason why I joined the 52 Plus Joker Club, just how nice they were and how much they kind of accepted us young buck designers and collectors. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create branches. I'm going to create branches here that are going to be the branches that hold each leaf. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to Niagara Falls this year. I've been to every convention except one, and I didn't go to that one just because I was at a trip in Indonesia. But I try to go to everyone, and I've been to everyone for like everyone like past 8, I think, almost past 8, ever since 2013. I'm definitely gonna be driving. Um, I'm gonna try to take. I'm gonna try to take a bunch of my crew too this time because I want them to experience the magic of a 52 plus Joker playing card convention. I may have to make some smaller branches because it looks kind of weird with just these. Go back. I do this differently. I need to have like a medium-sized branch, hither and thither. Now I can do a little tiny branch. Okay. Let's take that. Let's bring it on down. What a lot of people do at the convention is they'll just ship the decks home so they don't have to take them in luggage. All right. Let's do this. Let's quit messing around with this rough draft junk and let's draw some tree. Yeah, there's this interesting side quest. Come by the Kingswald headquarters because it's on the way to Gatlinburg, Broheim. The only reason why I'm not doing the ints, and I have a very good reason, Sergio, because there's not any ints in the fellowship book. I don't think those aren't until the Two Towers. So it would be out of place. And maybe now, see, that would be a good thing. We might do that on the Two Towers deck for sure. But I'm going to see if there's a way that I can do something else, like a map or something like that. Because I'm gonna try to do something different for like the jigsaw puzzle element for each book. Man, this nose thing is for the birds. Nope, Sergio. I already got jokers. I have an int. I've got Treebeard as a court card. So just relax. That's not a gold watch. That is a bamboo watch, my friend. But it was totally cheap and it's fallen apart since then. Do, 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 do. Sometimes, like this drawing I'm doing here, when I start getting detailed and I'm trying to figure out, my drawings are like more scribbly and wobbly. And I don't necessarily like it. So I may, once I get the detail kind of roughed out, I may go back and draw it again quickly. That way my brush strokes are more fluid and have more character in them. I was reading the Lord of the Rings thread over on the UC a couple of days ago, and there's somebody in there. I bet it's Sergio. He was like, whoever it is like, yeah, I like the original Ace of Hearts better, and it totally sounded like Sergio. And I was like, if this is Sergio talking smack over on me at the UC, where any smack talking at the drop of a hat, then they go at it like wolves. I was like, if this is Sergio, I'm gonna have to bar him from the club for 3 days or something. Do, 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 do. Totally. Knew it was you, Sergio. Yeah, if your name's not Lautrec and you use foil, then they don't like you over there on the UC. You can't do anything right. Doom, boom, dum, dum, dum. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm going to have to redraw this just because this scribbly, sketchy stuff is amateur hour here. Yeah, Sergio's leaving to go over to talk smack on me here. I know what you're doing, Sergio. Yes. Sam brings the seed that he gets from Galadriel back to the Shire as he rebuilds the Shire after the scouring of the Shire. And plants it in his garden. Would it be fair to say that there's a friendly competitive nature between the designers? I don't know. Maybe a little bit. I actually don't follow. I don't follow what anybody does. I try not to. I try not to follow many other playing card designers because I don't want. I don't want my stuff looking like anybody else's stuff, and I always get influenced by anything I see. I have a hard enough have have a hard enough time making sure that I don't too much copy things that I get influenced just in the real world. And I also think that I think that most modern playing card designers they feature creep way too much, and I try to stay far away as I can from feature creeping. Competitive is only for Kenneth Wayne Preston. Because in the end, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. What matters is that my mortgage is paid, my kids are fed, my wife is happy. Sweet Mother Hubbard. C-Dub, you haven't told me to save once. This is the club tree. Lord have mercy. do, 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 do. Bro, aren't those Federal 52 poker chips awesome? In that Capital C movie. I don't even have any of those anymore. I need to make some. All right. Make sure I got all these branches. Why? Do 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 do. Man, I'm done with this. nose stuff. It's irritating. Okay. I'm going to get, I'm going to open up the ace, one of the aces here. Let's go with Sergio's favorite, the ace of hearts. I'm just going to pull the line drawing in just so I can make sure that the scale of like the line weight is similar. See how much bigger the line is on this tree than it is that. So that's a good example of, I need to make sure that I make the line weight on my tree the same as the ace so that they feel like they're the same, in the same world, in the same drawing style, and so forth and so on and so forth. All right, so actually what I'm going to do is I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use the Tom Bombadil card here. Where are you at, Tommy? Come here, Tommy to Tom Toms. Close this. Take this. It's still pretty small. Okay. All right, now I'm going to redraw this. And I'm redrawing it so that I can, because most of that last sketch was just me trying to figure out the shapes and stuff. Now I can go back and really give some smoothness and freshness to the strokes by doing it much faster and make it match this drawing here. Make a new layer. Yes, I did the Wasteland deck because of that movie. I met that Brian Fargo guy at the premiere of the movie. And he was super nice. And we were like, hey, wouldn't it be cool to continue this story if we created a deck together, or I collaborated with you guys and made a deck together. And he was like, yeah, that's awesome. Let's do it. Whoa, come back. Come on back. Du, 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 du. All right. I need to think about how I'm going to do the leaves, but looking good. Do they have the gold Desert Ranger edition of the Wasteland deck? The one that has the gold foil on the back? Or do they just have the radioactive version that's white? Because you definitely want to get both if you want your Kingswald collection to be complete. I've got some extra wasteland decks. I've got some extra of the radioactive versions. Jackson, I know people have probably asked you about doing a Bible deck. You know, it's funny that you say that. I have been developing that for like 2 or 3 years. And coincidentally, today, I'm meeting with my pastor at the church that I go to. I'm meeting with my pastor today at 1 o'clock to start talking about him helping me with that project. And I'm going to start it. It's going to be a big project. So yeah, I'm going to start that soon. So here's a funny story about the Liberty deck. The original gold Liberty deck that I designed for Gambler's Warehouse. I misspelled Liberty on the side of the tuck case, and nobody caught it. I didn't catch it, and Gambler's Warehouse didn't catch it. and we printed it. And so, it's the original with my court cards. If it's got Liberty misspelled inside, it says like Libty or something like that. I think it doesn't have the R or something. But that's how you know it's the good one, because it's misspelled, and the rare one. And that's the one that they released early that year at the playing card convention. And then I think they subsequently fixed it and reprinted it. But of course, you want the one that's misspelled, because that's interesting. And, if you're I'm a collector of things, and I like the odd ones. Yeah, we'll do more T-shirts. Just now's not a big time of the year that T-shirts are, super popular. But yeah, we're gonna do T-shirts. I'm kind of focusing on the threads right now, just because it's more interesting to me. Hmm. Jackson, how often do you do display deck for cards? I got white display Tigers deck for limited edition. No, I don't do them for everyone. I kind of stopped doing that because I wasn't doing Kickstarters really, and I did that. That was kind of out of a kind of a necessity out of for Kickstarters, and it's just as easy. It's just as easy, honestly, for me to make like a standard edition of a deck than it is. It's about the same price. Well, not the same price, but it's just easier enough for me to make a standard edition of a deck than just make a display deck. And since I've been doing the subscriptions, I originally did that because when I would do those, the limited edition cards would most likely be different than the standard edition cards. And so it wasn't like the subscription where you can get the standard edition and get the same cards. And that just evolved because I was doing the subscriptions. And I couldn't do multiple runs of different designs for the subscriptions, just it would be too expensive. Yeah, if you got the white display deck from the Tigers, then it most likely is from the original Tigers project, and it's the LTD cards with the kind of full bleed casino style back design. This is going to be great. I already know it's going to be awesome. This is going to be this is going to be so cool, I think. I'm really excited about this concept. Am I going to make new Kingswald hats? Yes. You mean the ones with like the leather patches? Yeah, we'll make more of those. I don't know what they mean by silver rangers. There's only one. There's only a gold ranger. It's called the Desert Ranger Edition. And then there's the white, the radioactive edition. That's like the white tuck box that looks kind of, has color on it and stuff. There is no silver ranger. Get out of here, Tom. I'm going to get me some more coffee right quick. Please hold. Okay. Where were we? When is the 2021 Kingswell Short Certificate coming out? The honest answer is whenever I actually finish designing it, whenever I design it and make it. Just like the 2020 13th deck. Yeah, hold on to your stickers. Sometimes I just bite off more than I can chew and just forget about stuff. may do. Just because you reminded me. If I get finished drawing this tree, we may open up that subscription certificate and make the 2021 certificate. That way, we can get those ordered and out to you nice people. Now, they're not free. We sent out the original ones in 2018 for free, and that was only like 140. It was a huge miscalculation on our part because we didn't realize how much because we had to send everything in like this hard cardboard envelope so it wouldn't get just thrashed. And the postage, just the postage on sending the certificates was like twice as much as the certificates cost me to make. And I was like, we gotta at least charge. We can make this certificates for free, but we at least gotta charge for shipping next time. Really like how this is turning out. And it shouldn't take me long. It'll probably take me about 10 minutes. I just got to change out the little drawing at the top. Wonder what drawing I could use. I'm trying to think what drawing I could use for the top this year. I might use the Americana Ace of Spades. Liberty. What was another good Ace of Spades we did this year? Hmm. All right, let me find that file right quick. What is that called? Certificate. Well, I need to be able to spell first, which would be a good prereq. Certificate. I don't know what did I call that? Maybe subscription certificate. Let's see here. I don't know what I called that. Let's see. Certificate. Let's see. Here we go. getting close. There we go. There's 2020. Okay, so, okay. Let's get rid of make this 2021. Okay, we're going to delete this so we can put a new drawing. I'm still incorporated under the laws of Texas, even though I've moved. Let's see. So I just need to choose a drawing to go right here. What have we done this year that would be good? The first year was the Washington crossing the Delaware, and then we did the Ace of Spades. We did that Ace of Spades. Maybe I do the Americana Ace of Spades with Lady Columbia on it. Let's see, where did I save that? King's Wild Americana. Yeah, I don't even know why I subject myself to doing giveaways, because I'm so horribly unorganized that it takes me forever to send stuff out. Americana, there it is. Let's go. I want the Ace of Spades. Is this it? Let's see if this is it. Yeah, that's it right there. Land of the free, home of the brave. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Actually, I think I've got her. She was on Legal Tender. She was the Queen of Spades in Legal Tender. Now that would be a good one. If we did the king riding the Joker from the Peter Dash Flash deck. Oh, that would be so cool. I don't know, but it may not. I don't know. I don't think it'll fit. It's got to look classy. That would be dope, though. What was I doing? Okay, Legal Tender. Let's go. I need the final cards. Let's see. I need to find the Queen of Spades. You know what I need to do? This is a long. I wonder if I can find it. This is one of my favorite drawings I've ever done. Was the Diptych Joker in the Independence deck. Was Lady Independence, and she's holding the Swords of Freedom. And if you had the LCD cases and flip the tuck cases up, you could see the. Let me show you a picture. See if I even got a picture of that. But that was one of the coolest things, where you flip the tuck cases up. There was like a tongue on the front of the tuck cases, and you flip it up, and then you'd see this. Let's see. Do I even have any pictures of that? Let me go back to Dropbox. Independence. Man, I don't even know if I've got Independence pictures. Yeah, here you go. So here it is right here. Look at this, peeps. So this is the LTD Independence deck. And if you put both of the LTD decks together and you open them up, they had this long flap that came around the front of the tuck case and then tucked into the bottom. And if you flipped it open, it had this Lady Independence. Lady Independence. And she's holding the Swords of Freedom. And she's got the Union, not the Union, but the colonial flag and the Union Jack flag. That's one of my favorite. I love that. Let me see if I can find that drawing. That is so long ago. There's no telling if I even have that, because I was a dummy and didn't really. Let's see if it's got on this. Nope, that's the display tuck case. Let me see if I got it. Lady Independence. Maybe take out the space. Here it is. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're going to use right there. Ship it. Come on. That fits perfect. Just gazing into your eyes. Gazing into your eyes. Reminding you that freedom is not free. Let's take this off. Do it. Do it. Strike me down and your journey to the dark side will be complete. But choose wisely, because your decision will forever dominate your destiny. Boom. 2021 certificate finished. Let's just save this bad boy. Save as. King's Wild Shorts. 2021. King's Wild Shorts certificate. Save. Done. I'll order that today, maybe. Or maybe not. Okay. What I should do is just be super cheap and just send people a PDF and say, hey, print this out. No, I'm not going to do that. I could do that for people that have multiples, but usually they just buy multiple certificates. All right, so what I'm going to do now, my peeps, I'm going to come in here. And I need to do some more lines down here. These few leaves down here in the bottom are going to look kind of awkward, but I think we'll be okay. I don't think anybody's going to be that upset about it. Oh, excuse me, sir. Those leaves at the bottom of the tree, technically speaking, the carnivorous, blubnivorous tree does not have does not have leaves that grow above or below 7 feet. So the leaves at the bottom of the tree are definitely not accurate. Yeah, you know what? That is a good idea. I mean, I was just thinking that was a joke to print from site, but it definitely saves a lot. Then somebody doesn't have to buy, $5-6 shipping if they don't want the to buy the certificate. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll have like a download print option. On the product page, that if you want to save some shekels to put towards more Kingswild decks, I could do that. In fact, let me see this. Save. Wait, I don't want to save as. Open. Recent. Let me see here. I want to save as a JPEG. Now let me find that. Certificate front. Show. Right click. Create Dropbox link. Boom. There's your Dropbox link right there for the certificate if you want to print it. Do, 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 do. Should do but do do do. All right, I'm getting sidetracked here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna try to get focused again because my brain is wandering, and I'm going to rough in. I'm going to draw the leaves. Let me find that original. Let me find the original. The leaf thing we made. Leaf pip design. Okay. I'm going to grab this one. Just paste it right here for me. For reference. Okay. I'm going to make a new layer on top just so I can have a little bit more. All right. It's going to be horribly monotonous, but it must be done. It must be done. But because of the way I'm doing this, this will be my first legitimate transformation deck. So that's fun. Excuse me. It's so weird after COVID. I mean, I had COVID like at Thanksgiving, and it feels so weird to like feel like I'm getting sick, and you're like, oh, what is this going on? See a Nate. Uh, I don't know if it's the Gilded Beowulf APs made me think about this. We were our subscription thing. We've been really trying to clean it up, and after we got finished cleaning it up, it seemed like we've been sold out of the gilded slots for a while, but in reality we had I'd say about 25 or so that we thought were sold out, but people had either canceled or paused their subscription or something like that. So we have about 25 or 30 gilded Sherlock Holmes decks that we just took pictures of yesterday, and we'll probably release those on the members only site soon. So just a heads up on that. You know, I guess these leaves towards the bottom could be like they're falling, you know? I guess. So maybe I'll do it like they're falling. Yeah, we got my whole family. I definitely don't want to play light at it because I know it's been super hard for some families. And we were pretty scared in the beginning when we got it in Thanksgiving, COVID, because I'm super high risk with I'm anaphylactic. I'm also have one lung. I also have asthma. And I'm also immune deficient. So we were super worried in the beginning, but luckily it wasn't that bad for us, which I'm thankful for. Now, these leaves aren't going to be near as detailed as the other ones I've done, only because they are super, super small. I mean, my entire family got it. Even Olive, my 2-year-old, got it. And we all had symptoms. There was nobody asymptomatic, but we all had symptoms. God, whose idea was it to draw all these leaves? It's going to take me forever. Just make sure. Okay. I just want to make sure that these are scale-wise. In, in my specific case, I'm not happy we got COVID, but I'm also kind of thankful that we did, because it really relieved a lot of stress and anxiety that my family, especially my wife, was having about it, just with all of my issues. And it was kind of a little bit, it was pretty liberating for us, just to for me to have it, get past it. So I think we got it. We got it from our homeschool. We homeschool our kids, and we got it from somebody at our homeschool network, because we meet once a week together, and we got it from somebody there. And my wife, my wife and Scarlett got it first, then Claire, and then I got it last. I was like 3 days behind everybody, because at the time, yeah, I was about 3 days behind them. But we got it from somebody that was asymptomatic. Well, they weren't asymptomatic at all. They just had not shown symptoms yet. But I'm glad we got it. I mean, I'm just glad we got it, and it wasn't that severe for our family. I got had a Claire and I. Claire and I had, when I lived in California, we both, and during the whole like N1H1 swine flu type, that whole thing. I think it was like 2012. Claire and I both got uh, both Claire and I got the N1H1 back in 2012 together. And that, compared to COVID, I mean, COVID was for us specifically, uh, and I know it's been worse for a lot of people, COVID has, but for us, N1H1 was way worse than COVID was for us. Claire and I were both, we were, we were quarantined for like 4 days. We couldn't get out of bed. Uh, we felt bad with COVID. We had fever and we felt bad. There was one day where we were kind of like, when everybody was kind of like, just kind of like exhausted and on the couch and stuff like that. But when we had the swine flu in 2012, man, it was rough, way worse than than we experienced for COVID with COVID. Watch this video get taken off of YouTube because we're talking about COVID. I had another one of my lives taken off. Well, it wasn't taken off. It was just demonetized. Because I think we were talking about something like political or something. Oh, bro. Now, that is something that I remember about COVID. I lost my sense of taste and smell for like 4 or 5 weeks. Everything just tasted like cardboard, and I couldn't smell anything. One of the guys that works for me, Jake, he got COVID at the same time I did at Thanksgiving, and he still does not have any smell. Well, there's one card. What I'll probably do is I'll do like I'll do what is this? This is the 9 card. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more cards, and then I'll probably just copy and paste some of them, and I can scale them and mess with the perspective so that it kind of make them unique. that part of the documentary is for real. Like they followed me during that second project, and it really captures when my life kind of really changed a lot. Capital C. It's a documentary that I was in back in 2013, and it kind of follows my story with the second Federal 52 project. Yep. Girl, dad, or bust, bro. Oops. Oh, yes, I'm saving. For sure. Now we're making some progress. Some of these are separate. Okay, so I need to take this one. Take that one. Okay, got them all right there. Let's take these. Go down here to the 10 spot. See you, Steve. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm gonna put on some music, and it's gonna make me work faster. I'm gonna really get this cooking. I heard a song yesterday. It was pretty cool. What is that? It's pretty dubsteppy, but I liked it. Just make sure it's on my headphones. I don't want to wake everybody up. Let me go faster. Okay, got that one, got that one. Need this fiber here. That's pretty good. Oh, these are all pretty good right here. Switch this one up a little bit. Let's do epic classical. And let's do the running. It's called the mood in running. It usually kind of plays it pretty fast. It's 130 beats per minute. That's pretty good. That'll keep me working faster. Got that. All right, got that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got everything. I'm going to save this. All right. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the paper texture that I've been using in the background. It won't be the final paper texture that I use on each card, but it'll let me have the paper texture so when I start coloring and drawing, I'm going to have a good feel for what. I'm going to have a good feel for everything. Probably gonna need All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back and mask out the tree in any areas that I need to mask it out. And then I'll go back and make sure that the little branches are connected to each of the pips. Probably could do is take all these leaves now and join them so it's just a lot easier. Then I could do this. See if it'll do it. Inverse selection, modify contract. That should be it. Yep. Got them all masked out. Let's make sure all of my leaves have branches. Excuse me. Definitely have something. C-Dub, when are you going to come up to Cleveland and see me? Well, by June we should have our new building done, so that would be awesome. All right, these leaves down here will be falling. Looks like I got everything connected. What is this, Christmas music? A sleigh ride into town? Get out of here. All right, let's see here. Okay. Let me get that paper texture. Be right back. I have to go to the bathroom right quick. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I could not hold it any longer. Well, crap. I opened that to get that paper texture in the background, but I forgot to get it. Okay. Come here, Tom. Close this. All right, this is not going to be final. This is just for me to have something in the background. Okay. I need to bring old Tom back again one more time. Need to make sure I get that brown color that I've been using. Fine, I gotta save this as a big Photoshop file. Okay, fine. Club tree -1. There you are. Come on. Give me some better music. Okay. All right, let's find a tree. That's the tree. Let's fill that brown. Okay. Now let's get this. Fill that brown. Okay. Okay, just checking. All right, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to color all the pips. We're going to do it an olive greenish color. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this really fast. Let me see here. Let me go to my leave layer. Because I got them all in one layer. Row. Select. Let it think for a second. Inverse the selection. Select. Modify. Contract. 2 pixels. Fill. Find that. Where's it at? Yep. Fill. Boom. Done. Okay. Now let's fill the tree. We're going to kind of an ashy gray brown, like a beech tree a little bit. Let's try that color. See. Let's see if I can cheat. I'll have to close this bottom up. Alright, I'll just cheat a little bit here. Let me find my drawing. I'll just go back and erase this bottom. I just need to close up this bottom. Selection, save selection. Need this color here, that color there. Go to channels, get that back in here. Fill. Looks like something was open up there. That'd be cool to have a melon bonsai tree. I gotta remember to look. Oh, I gotta go online and see if I can find a place online that I can buy one. Or maybe there's a nursery somewhere close that I could get one. Because I definitely want to get one. Put it on my coffee table behind me. What the heck is going on? Wait. I don't understand this. Where does that branch end? That's where it messed up. Ah, I see. There's a big thick branch that ended. Bush League Jackson. That's all I get. She's coming together. She coming together for sure. Alright, I need to get this, mask out all these leaves from here. Just like that. Excuse me, I need to erase this line now. This one, Griffin, let's see. The only place that this one ties into the other one are right up here, this branch right here. Also, there's this branch that comes in right here, over here. So I'll end down here as well. So I'll tie those in once I finish each of the drawings. All right, let's do a shadow layer. Take my glasses off here. Scratch my eye. Okay. Let's go multiply. So I'm just going to rough this in very, very blocky. Look at that. Sergio getting excited. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, like a watermark. Once I'm finished with it, Griffin, I'll bring down the opacity way of everything except the leaves, and then it'll be kind of like a ghosted image. Nice, nice. What's up, Adam? What's up, Adam? I need to unlock these masks here. Okay. Oh no. This is going to be super hard. It's not going to want to blend this very well. How big it is. It's not good. Alright, what do I got to do here? What's the problem is my image is too big, and it's the blending when I smudge it, it's too much. It's moving real slow. What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. No, I don't want to delete it. How do I want to do this? I'm not gonna be able to blend it like I normally do because it's too. The image is too big. Let's see here. I could probably get away with just painting the detail. Try that. Let's try that. And then erase it. So what I'm doing now is just kind of like painting the bark, I guess you could say. Just a little bit more detail instead of blending it. And I'll also be able to go back and erase as well. So these little lines are going to like simulate like the ridges and the texture in the bark. And I'll probably be able to put like some actual tree texture on top just to hit it home. Because this is also still going to be very in the background because it's going to be faded. When we add those engraving lines and color on this bad boy, it's gonna look ridiculous. It's gonna look ridiculous. Thanks, C-Dub. Trying to mix it up. Trying to bring the shop and hopefully the crew more into them. What is this doing? Why is it telling me to do this? I don't want to delete this file. Where is it saying I'm saving it? No, I'm not going to delete it. What the heck is going on? I don't know why it keeps popping this up. No, I don't want to delete it. It's what I'm working on. Let me save as again, just in case my computer seems to want to get feisty. Jerk computer. Just wait till we get a forklift. I'm telling you, it's going to be awesome. But I guess I used to drive a forklift when I was in school, so I'm actually a pretty good forklift driver, but I don't say myself. Mm-hmm. All right. Is that all? Yep. Looking good. Looking good. Now let's go back to the multiply layer. And you also don't have to have a forklift license to drive a forklift. That's ridiculous. Or maybe you do, and I just didn't have one when I drove a forklift. What? What is this? I don't know why it's telling me to. I don't know what's going on. Cancel. Get some, let's see, let's get some a little bit more electronic here. Genres. Let's go music. Genres. Electronic. Let's do epic Let's do epic floating. Yeah, it's 5 gigs sitting here open. But it's doing really good. My computer's doing good. It's keeping up with me. It's not lagging too bad. Just lags when I zoom in fast or something. She's doing good. She's doing good. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. Crashed on me. Okay, let's see here. I don't know why it's doing that. I need to save it again. Someplace else. Seems like my Dropbox is being a little weird. I'm letting it save. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see who that was. I like that song. Let me see. Go to this artist's playlist. Let's play them stuff. All right, let me save this. Let me find. I know I've got some bristlecone pine pictures here. Let's go view large textures. No, I don't want to do bristlecone pine for this. Let's find the beech trees. I know this doesn't look like a beech tree, but we're gonna find a beech tree bark. This is a good one. It's not what I want, though. Let's just go beech tree. Well, let's go back to the bristlecone just because it's got good texture and it's not going to be that pronounced anyways. It's going to be very faded. Yeah, this is going to work good. I'm just going to grab this whole chunk right here. Ship it. Ship it. It's too dark. Probably can get what I need out of these here. Grab a branch. Holy moly, I'm hungry. Ooh, my computer doesn't like doing this. Do. You better do. Scootle do. Uh, Adam, I want to do one every month, but I got to get on the ball and get the next ones printed. I got 2 more already in the pipe that I've designed, but I got to get them printed. But I'd like to do one every month. Where'd our music go? Just about got this knocked out. Can't stop now. I'm too close to being done. All right, let me get all these, put them on one layer. Let's go overlay. Let's try soft light. Hard light, soft light. What's it gonna be? See you, C-Dub. Well, it's not too bad. Nope, 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 nope. It's pretty good. It's too saturated. Let's try hard light. Let's desaturate it. Okay. Let's pump up levels. It's too much, too much, too much. Okay. Now let's bring down the opacity. Okay. Now let's take this, mask it, bring it down even more. Let's try overlay. Doesn't add as much as I thought it would. Honestly. I'm being honest with myself. It gives a little bit of color balance, a little bit. Oh, I just remembered that I don't have any engraving lines yet, so I'm not finished yet. But I can see what it's gonna look like. Let's see here. Let's get all of our. Let's get this. Let's get all of everything except my leaves. Let me get this green color here. I need to go on top here. Take all of this, group it, make sure. Okay, there's my leaves. There's my tree. Let's fade out the tree. You know, honestly, we may not even need that much engraving lines because it's going to be so faint in the background. What I may try to do is the little branches, so like the branches that are connecting them, I may try to fade those out. See if I can figure it out. Just like this. Trying to find a sweet spot. And I could probably do like an outline as well, like in white, an overlay outline in white on all the leaves to just make them pop, almost like they're glowing or something. But we have success. I think this is awesome, this concept. Then I'll go back and feather erase all these little stems that I'm drawing right here. So it almost makes it seem like they're fading into the foreground. those bottom ones are falling. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is go back into it here, and just fade out these stems a little bit, just ever so slightly. Is this the right layer? Nope. This is the one I want. Oops. What is happening? I was painting the wrong layer. That's what was happening. I didn't do these at all. All right, now what I'm going to do is go back with an overlay layer here. I'm just going to put a slight kind of glow on them, just to make them pop a little bit more. Overlay, just a smidge. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you so much for saying that. I think what I'm going to do after this is go to each leaf and give it a little bit of a rim light to just give them a little bit of depth and like form. Save this right quick. I like this song. Yes, looks very good. All right, let's put that rim light on it. Let's see how it goes right here. Need to put it on top. Yes, just like that. But I want it behind the line drawing. See, that just gives it a little bit of some depth. And then the final thing that I'll do is select the leaves, and then I'll just kind of do a little bit of a fade of a lighter green to give it a little bit more, almost a bend visually. So I've really enjoyed this today, this tree. Oops. All right. Control S. Let's find. There we go. There's the leave layer. We're going to make a new layer on top. Overlay. Going to hide the selection. I don't have any Mistborn updates just yet, Griffin. We're always kind of just in a holding pattern when we turn in cards just to get the approval. All right, just think here. Now the last thing, promise of the last thing I'm going to do is I do another overlay layer on the top. And I'm just going to give the leaves a little bit of form by hitting the side of the leaf that would be kind of lit up. This will just give them a little bit more life. I may even, when all's said and done, I may make it to where the foil, the gold foil, just shows through underneath the leaves, so it kind of gives it that magical shimmer like it talks about in the book of these tree leaves having like a magical golden shimmer it talks about, and like how the underside is gold. And so yeah. Thanks, Chris. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna offer all kinds of prints for Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to have. Yeah, we're gonna have lots of prints. I am definitely going to milk the cow for everything that it's worth. Because I normally don't do a lot of, especially when I do Kickstarters, I normally don't do a lot of extras and stuff like that. But this is my one chance to do Lord of the Rings. And I've always wanted to do it. So I don't see any reason why I need to hold back. What I might need to do is get my regular crew, my regular K-Dub crew that's here on the Dawn's Early Light. I'll give you guys a bunch of free stuff for during the project, and you guys can be my like Kingswald crew like the old days during the Federal 52 project. I had like volunteer Kingswald crew that helped answer questions on the comments and stuff. Oh, Griffin. That's funny. You know, speaking of printing plates, when we moved to the new house, I found a original OG before United States Playing Card Company stopped giving them out, a Federal 52 printing plate, an entire printing plate. Super dope. It's awesome. I think it's sitting outside right now in the garage. Can't forget these. It's definitely the longest live I've done so far. What are we at? Exhausted and hungry. 4 hours and 48 minutes. 38 minutes. My wife is probably going, where is my morning cup of coffee? Ugh. All right, let me just check. All right. I think that's it. I think we're done. Let me just take a look at it. Let me turn this. Let me turn the, where's the template file? I think it's this one. No, these early sessions have made my days awesome. I'm so emotionally connected to my productivity that because I'm so productive in the mornings, it makes the rest of my day awesome. So there's the 7, 9, 6, 8. There's the 10, 5, 2, and 3. And there's the 4. So I'm super pleased with that. Very pleased. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on something right quick. I'll be right back. Don't leave. All right, listen up. Where are you guys at? Okay. Let me get a knife here. I brought in that printing plate. Let me see. It could be rusted. I don't know. I haven't opened it in like 4 years. 1 second. You're going to see me in pajamas. Sorry. I actually don't even know what's in this box. This is the green. Probably one of the, these are one of the CNYK colors for the Federal 52. This looks like one of the CMYK colors for the gold certificate faces. Nice. This is the back design for the gold certificate. This is pretty damaged, but this is the original Siege of Boston painting that I did by hand. Sadly, these have been damaged, but it's pretty cool. This is a This is an uncut sheet of the club deck, the 52 plus Joker club deck. I got the silver. Huh. I got about 10 of these. I got the gold and the silver, but they're kind of damaged. See, there's the silver. Those were the only plates that I ever got from the United States Playing Card Company, and that was in 2013. And that was the last time they gave them out to artists. Because like you just saw, it almost cut my finger. Okay. Now this is pretty awesome. I didn't know that these were in here, but these are the black reserve note screen printed posters. They're like $300 on eBay. It says I made 9 of them. I've got all 9 right here. Wonder if they got damaged in the move. Let me see here. That was pretty good. Oh, these are the private reserve ones. Looks like I'm going to have some stuff to put on the old members site. Let's see what else is on here. This one's damaged. It's an old reserve note. Silver certificate, but it's damaged. Here you go. Here's a Hounds of Baskerville. And the Sherlock Holmes. A little damage on there. Well, that was pretty cool. It's too bad some of them got damaged just through, I mean, I've moved 4 times. I've moved 4 or 5 times since we had those. Where are you guys at? Anyways, I think that's it, people. I'm going to call it a day. It was almost 5 hours. But I'm very pleased with what we did today. Thanks for hanging out, as always. You guys are awesome. I will see you in the mornings. Tomorrow, Friday? I don't even know. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. So I'll see you in the morning, Friday. I'm not sure what I'm going to work on just yet, but I'll be here. You guys have a wonderful rest of the day. Don't forget, VHS, threads, decks, and shirts come out today. Yep. All right, guys. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys later.